go, go Crickets, go. Go Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go, go, go. Go Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go, go, go. Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go triple up Ball Creek, our true community, and we are all in this together as we work for and succeed. Go Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go Crickets.
All right, people, we are back. It is Monday, 8 o'clock. We're back on this week. We hope you had a great long weekend, and we're really excited for the week. We've got a lot of really cool stuff happening this week. A lot of really great announcements this week. We do have some senior shout-outs today. That'll be actually Tuesday. We'll do that tomorrow, so we won't do those tomorrow. We've got people set up for lunches starting tomorrow, and really excited about that. I've literally been sitting here all weekend practicing. Have you done this thing, this bottle flip? Have you guys seen people do this bottle flip? Have you seen this? Like, people can flip the bottle and it... What? You might think that that's the magic for today. That might be the magic where I just flip it and, it does not... If you don't need extra, you might just need maybe just one. Maybe it's just one. What? Did he just do it again? Did he just... Oh, sorry. So, I mean, you got all of this, right? Like, you got all of, I got that could be the magic, but it's not the magic, people. Me being able to bottle flip is not the magic. That's not what's happening. But there might be magic, you never, I mean, I could do anything I wanted with this thing. Like, I could start it over here if I wanted it, with my mind. Maybe it's just a magic bottle. Maybe it's a magic oh my gosh, did you see that? Did you see how he just... What just happened? You have to understand, nothing that you see here is not magic. It's all magic. People, it's all magic. And I'm thinking about how we're going to make sure we move that magic to you. And we're going to do that through the power and the magic of books today. I've got books. I'm so excited. Very excited. We have one suggestion from Facebook to make sure that we read the Rainbow Fish. So we're going to read that one today. We're going to read Sheepdog and Sheep, and a book that I have not read yet. And this book is Red. Now, I don't claim to be the smartest person in the world ever. Let's be very clear about that. I don't know if that's red. I'm just going to tell you right now, I don't know if that's red. I really don't. Sheepdog and Sheep, the Rainbow Fish, and this book is red. All coming at you today. Parents, please make sure you get a chance to just get away, break away. People, I'm going to bring you in really close here. Hold on. Just relax. It's not that close. It's going to be okay. Kids, it's going to be okay. So, let's make sure that you are ready to go. I don't have 2 bottles. What? That's not real. Don't worry about that. I might just need that later. Just drink a little water. That's all. Maybe that other bottle was there the whole time. You don't know. Just the way that it works. I don't even know if I have no idea what's going on right now. It is early on Monday morning. We're gonna try to work through this thing, people. We're gonna do this together. So, I've got those books. We're ready to rock with those books. Thank you so much for joining us. Parents, get away. Go. Get your time. Enjoy your time away. You got 20 minutes to just break away, get some coffee, get ready to start the week. Whatever you need to do, go ahead. Kids, did you brush your teeth? Did you brush
your teeth. I brushed my teeth today. Look at these. Look at these chompers right there. Brushed them. Brushed them. Make sure you get those teeth brushed when we are done. I need those teeth brushed, right? Who knows? Do something nice for your family today. Anything. Anything. Just make sure you do something nice for somebody at home who might be having a hard time or just needs a break, right? Just needs a break. Beautiful weekend outside. We were outside doing all kinds of yard work and stuff like that, but you know what? Looks good back there. Looks good. Fantastic. We're ready to go. All right. People, we are starting with the Rainbow Fish. Marcus Vista, the Rainbow Fish, a classic. A classic. We're talking about parents. You got to know, like, you can tell your kids, you probably listened to this book as a kid. Rainbow Fish. Fantastic. I'm jacked up. I love this story. I really do. I love the Rainbow Fish. All right, here we go. A long way out in the deep blue sea, there lived a fish. Not just an ordinary fish, but the most beautiful fish in the entire ocean. His scales were every shade of blue and green and purple, with sparkling silver scales among them. The other fish were amazed at his beauty. They called him Rainbow Fish. Come on, Rainbow Fish, they would call. Come on, play with us. But the Rainbow Fish would just glide past, proud and silent, letting his scales shimmer. One day, a little blue fish followed him. A rainbow fish, he called, "Wait for me. Please give me one of your shiny scales. They are so wonderful, and you have so many." "You want me to give you one of my special scales? Who do you think you are?" cried Rainbow Fish. "Get away from me." Shocked, the little blue fish swam away. He was so upset. He told all his friends what had happened. From then on, no one would have anything to do with the rainbow fish. They turned they turned away when he swam by. What good were dazzling, shimmering scales with no one to admire them? Now he was the loneliest fish in the entire ocean. One day he poured his troubles into the starfish. "I really am beautiful. Why doesn't anybody like me?" "I can't answer that for you," said the starfish. "But if you go beyond the coral reef to the deep cave, you will find the wise octopus. Maybe he can help you. Oh, I'm sorry, maybe she can help you." The rainbow fish found the cave. It was very dark inside, and he couldn't see anything. Then suddenly 2 eyes caught him in their glare, and the octopus emerged from the darkness. Yeah, I don't know if you can see. Can you see the shimmering? Very cool. This book is fantastic. All right. "I have been waiting for you," said the octopus with a deep voice. "The waves have told me your story. This is my advice. Give a glittering scale to each of the other fish. You will no longer be the most beautiful fish in the sea, but you will discover how to be happy." "I can't," the rainbow fish started to say, but the octopus already disappeared into a dark cloud of ink. "Give away my scales, my beautiful shimmering scales? Never. How could I ever be happy without them?" Suddenly he felt a light touch of a fin. The little blue fish was back. "Rainbow fish, please don't be angry. I just want one scale." The rainbow fish wavered. "Only one very small, shimmery scale," he thought. "Well, maybe I wouldn't miss just one." Carefully, the rainbow fish pulled out the smallest scale, and he gave it to the little fish. Thank you very much," said the little blue fish, blubbered playfully as he tucked the shiny scale amongst his blue ones. A rather peculiar feeling came over the rainbow fish. For a long time, he watched the little blue fish swim back and forth with his new scale glittering in the water. So cool. The little blue fish whizzed through the ocean with his scale flashing, so it didn't take long before Rainbow Fish was surrounded by the other fish. Everyone wanted a glittering scale. The Rainbow Fish shared his scales left and right. The more he gave away, the more delighted he became. When the water around him filled with glimmering scales, he at last felt at home among the other fish. I love it. Finally, the rainbow fish had one shining scale left. His most prized possessions had been given away, yet he was very happy. "Come on, rainbow fish," they called. "Come and play with us." "Here I come," said the rainbow fish, and happy as a splash, he swam off to join his friends. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Look. Oh. Huge fan. What a fantastic book. What an absolutely fantastic book. All right, the next book is, and I've only skimmed this book, but it seemed really, really sweet. So, Eric Barkley, Sheepdog and Sheep. It looks fantastic. And the illustrations are phenomenal. So I'm really looking forward to reading this book. And like I said, I skimmed through it, and it looked like Sheep is looking for a friend, but also finding some trouble. Finding some trouble from Sheep. We're going to find out. But Sheep just seems to be like all over the place. Look at me. I'm just going to go jumping all over the place. Sheep. Doing that sheep thing. All right. These pictures are fantastic. All right, are we ready? I got to move my magic bottle over here. Just so you know, it is magic, and I'm magic. Let's deal with that. Right? All right. This is Sheep. She loves to dance. She knows all kinds of fancy dances, like the wildflower dance, like the mud puddle dance, the get this spider off me dance, and of course, the pee-pee dance. Dancing makes her very happy, and when she's happy, she closes her eyes. And when she closes her eyes, she usually bumps into things, usually trees. Oh, I like Sheep already. Come on, right? Like, that's better, right? All is fine. I like Sheep. But one day, she bumped into something that wasn't a tree. It was someone, a very hairy someone. Holy baloney! That's not baloney. Holy begonia, she said. Who are you? I'm the sheepdog, said someone. Replied, I watch the sheep. Well, I'm a sheep. I watch sheep too. Everyone knows I'm an expert in watching sheep. I don't see how you can be much of a sheep watcher with all that hair in your eyes. But I can fix that for you. I'll be right back. She skipped towards the farmhouse. Look, sheepdog, taking a look. Just then, sheepdog spotted an eagle overhead. It was looking at sheep like a mouse looks at cheese. Uh-oh. The eagle dived. And the sheepdog was there. But sheepdog told him, Vamoose! Sheep found sheepdog waiting for her outside the farmhouse, and she tied his hair into a pretty bow. Now you'll be able to see the sheep, she said, except you're still missing something very important. I'll be right back. Sheepdog looked around. It was true. He could see a little better with his hair pulled up. There was the shed and the apple tree and the coyote. Coyote! Sheepdog told him to skedaddle. Look at Sheep. Sheep has no idea what's going on. She's just running around like this place. She owns the place. Nice shed though, right? All kinds of cool stuff in that shed. Look at all that stuff in the shed. Do you have a shed? Anybody got a shed? You got a shed. Sheep returned with some binoculars. Here you go, she said. Now you'll be able to keep sharp eye out for eagles and coyotes. Now I don't suppose you have a map under all this hair, do you? Sheepdog shook his head no. Well, you're going to need a map so you don't get lost. I'll be right back. Sheep just keeps running all over the place. Oh my goodness, look. Oh, you're not going to believe this. Sheep danced her way towards the old truck to retrieve the map. The dance made her very happy. She closed her eyes, because that's what she does. And because her eyes were closed, she couldn't see that. I think that's going to be a problem. How fast is Sheepdog? But Sheepdog did. Sheep kept on dancing. She had some fancy moves. Like most of Sheep's dances, this one ended with a bump on the head. But she had meant to do that. Really. Sheep fished out the map out of the glove box and handed it to Sheepdog. You're all set. You've got a hair bow so you can see, binoculars to keep an eye out for danger, and a map so you won't get lost. Sheep thought for a moment. Now all we need are the sheep. She looked around, not a sheep in sight. She borrowed Sheepdog's binoculars. Still no sheep. She unfolded the map. Yep, they were definitely in sheep country. Where are all the sheep? She asked. This little sheep packs a punch, because look what she does now. Did you lose them? She blew the bow right off Sheepdog's hair. And the binoculars. They're gone. You're the only sheep, Sheepdog said. Sheep sat down and thought about being only a sheep and not a sheep. And when she thought, she got very still. And when she got very still, she got very quiet. Thinking can do that. Finally, Sheepdog spoke up. Maybe you're not a sheep. Maybe you're a dog sheep, and your job is to watch the dog. After a moment, Sheep replied, well, of course I'm a dog sheep. Everyone knows I'm an expert in watching dogs. Sheep's out there just doing a sheep thing. Where are the sheep? Sheep. That was a great book too. Really sweet. It's always nice. All right, here we go. Last book, and I am cranked for this one because I haven't read it, and I just saw the title, and I'm like, again, I'm not that bright, but this isn't red. I know red, not red. Green, black, white, white, not red. Nope, not red. We're going to try to figure out what's going on here. This book is red. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm just going to, no. It's just not. It's not red. We're going to find out what's going on here. This is a little confusing to me. Are you ready? Last book, we got about 5 minutes left. Parents, please make sure you're away doing your own thing. Teeth will be brushed in a little bit. But until then, we got to figure out what this book is all about. Red? This book is red? Seriously? It's not red. Here we go. Again, I haven't read this. I'm really jacked up. Hello. Let's read this book together. First, I need to check a few things. What is the color of this crown? Say it out loud, please. Fantastic. What color is this tie? Green. What color are these glasses? Say it with me, please. Purple. Nope. They are all red. And by the end of this book, you will think they are red too. Not only that, you will know that this book is red. Watch closely. Are you paying attention? Okay, let's do this. I am so excited because those things aren't red. This is Barney. He is a lobster. He is red, right? Yes. Red lobster. So that makes sense. Red lobster makes sense. Red lobster. Not the place to eat, but that's a red lobster. All right. Yes, we agree. What a great way to start. Red lobster. This is Fergus. He is a frog. He is also red. He's as red can be. Okay. Barney and Fergus are the same color. Obviously. They are, and I will tell you why. I'm very confused right now. It is a well-known fact that Barney only ever wears red clothes. So the tie he is wearing must be red. He wears ruby red and he wears ruby red and fire truck red. You should see his closet. It is full of all the red clothes he can get his nippers on. Not. I am sure you'd agree that Fergus is the same color as Barney's tie. Yes? Yes. So Fergus is red too. What? No. The tie has to be red. Remember, the tie has to be red because Barney only wears red. So the tie must be red. No. The tie has to be red. Remember, Barney wouldn't be caught dead wearing anything that wasn't red. You need more proof? Fergus is the same color as this apple. That is true. Apples are red. What? See, Fergus must be red. You're just not getting this, are you? Red up. That's funny. Let me introduce you to my penguin friend. Her name is Rose. Say hello, Rose. Everybody say hello. Hello, Rose. Rose says it's very nice to meet you. Now, you really need to switch on your listening ears and watching eyes. This is very simple, but you tend to miss things. Roses are red, so Rose the penguin is red. Are you calling me a liar? Ouch. Red Rose is wearing glasses. her glasses are red. They are the same color that you can see on the front of this book. But this is called This Book is Red. It has to be red. Have you lost your marbles? I'm starting to think I am. Okay. I know you don't think this book is red, but remember, you thought Fergus was green. Oh, come on. He's not green. Nothing about Fergus is green. Sometimes we all get things wrong. We're only human after all. I mean, you didn't even think Barney's tie was red, but everything here is red. Oh, look. There they are on the floor. Your marbles. It seems you have lost them. Well played. Well played, Beck and Matt Stanton. Well played. When you were a baby, you thought spoons were airplanes. You were wrong then, and you're wrong now. I hate to be the one to tell you, but you have really lost it. All right, that's enough. I'm the grown-up. What I say goes. They are red because I said so. I've actually said that out loud to my kids because I said so. So I don't know if I can refute this anymore. I've said it because I've said so. I've said that out loud. Oh my. Let me tell you something we agree on then. This book is definitely red. Yes, it is. We just read it. Yep. Yep. We just read it. I don't think I can argue with that. Because we did. We just read it. Read. This one confused me. I'm just going to tell you right now, it confused me. Totally confused me. There's a lot going on here. A ton going on in this book. But I liked it, and I liked all the pictures, and I liked Fergus. Fergus was my man in there. Fergus. I like Fergus. All right, people. That's all we got for today. Tomorrow we will be back with some senior shout-outs. We'll have books. There probably won't be magic. Today I blew your mind. I totally understand that. Made it like just, did you see that? It just floated. The bottle flip. Oh, and I did the bottle flip. And I think it was probably on the first one. It was probably on the first one. I don't remember. I'll have to check the tape. But it was probably on the first one. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Yes, first one. All right, people. Brush your teeth. Get ready for your day. Take care of your family. Do something to help out. And we will see you tomorrow at 8 o'clock back here. And we'll also have the Go Crickets show tomorrow. It's going to be a fun day. And I can't wait to see you tomorrow. We hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. Have a great day, everybody. Go Crickets. All right, everybody. We are back. Welcome back. 8 o'clock. Tuesday morning. First Tuesday of the week. It's the first Tuesday of the week, people. You understand that? First Tuesday of the week. Go get it today. 8 o'clock, ready to roll, having a good time. We've got books. We've got some senior shout-outs. I'm really excited about it today. We got 3 books. Splish, Splash, Splat. We have Click, Clack, Peep. And one that was suggested to us, one from that I remember from one of the Very Hungry Caterpillar. We're always going to try to work in some classics into this process, so hopefully we'll get going. We also have our senior shout-outs today. Senior shout-outs today go to Allie O'Neill and Isaiah Cox. And Allie will be attending UW-Eau Claire, and Isaiah is headed to St. Cloud State. So we are very happy for both of you. Enjoy your lunches today, and looking forward to hearing the stories, once you move on and coming back and talking to us about the great things that are happening. So we're really excited. Congratulations. Both great kids. Such great kids, always reaching out, always wanting to say hi, smile, just really, really fantastic kids. So congratulations to you, Allie. Congratulations to you, Isaiah. And we really wish you were here to celebrate here. But congratulations to you. You're going to do incredible things. in the world, and we're very proud of you. We're very proud of you. So anyway, some would say that you're gonna do magic once you get out into the world. Not like real magic like my magic, but real magic like magic for the world, which is probably better. No, it's probably not. I mean, I'm magic, and that's just kind of the way it works. And I keep thinking about how to prove to all of you that I am, and I can't seem to get like the one thing rolling that's gonna make you all believe. I mean, I could do literally anything. Like, I could just produce stuff. I make stuff float, but I could do things without the hand. I could do like 1, 2, and bam! What? Just pulling 4 aces out of the air? That stuff just doesn't happen if you're not magic, people. And I'm sorry. I understand that you want to be magic. It's just not for everybody. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I understand everybody's like, well, Wesley's magic. You know what? Wesley probably is magic. Wesley needs to come back on the show. Wesley needs to be back on the show. Wesley, if you're listening, I need you, my man. I need you. We need you back on the show at some point, because my Google search history of card tricks is getting worn out. Wesley, help me. Help me, Wesley. All right. Okay, so we're going to get into our books today. And let's see, what order do we want? So I have not read Click, Clack, Peep. I have not read Click, Clack, Peep, but I love those stories. And, I have not read Splish, Splash, Splat. I have read The Very Hungry Caterpillar and love it. So I'm back. Here we go. We're going to start with The Very Hungry Caterpillar. I've got aces all over the place right now. Well, actually, I only have 4 because there's only 4. But that's all right. All right. Very Hungry Caterpillar, Eric Carle. Fantastic book. Let's start out with a classic today, shall we? In the light of the moon, a little egg lay on a leaf. One Sunday morning, the warm sun came up, and pop! Out of the egg came a tiny and very hungry caterpillar. He started to look for some food. On Monday, he ate through 1 apple, but he was still very hungry. On Tuesday, he ate through 2 pears, but he was still hungry. On Wednesday, he ate through 3 plums, but he was still very hungry. On Thursday, he ate through 4 strawberries, but he was still hungry. On Friday, he ate through 5 oranges, but he was still hungry. On Saturday, oh my goodness, on Saturday, he ate through 1 piece of chocolate cake, 1 ice cream cone, 1 pickle, 1 slice of Swiss cheese, 1 slice of salami, 1 lollipop, 1 piece of cherry pie, 1 sausage, 1 cupcake, and 1 slice of watermelon. A lot of combinations of food there for the hungry caterpillar. The next day was Sunday again. The caterpillar ate through 1 nice green leaf, and after he felt much better. Now he wasn't hungry anymore. He wasn't a little caterpillar anymore. He was a big, fat caterpillar. He built a small house called a cocoon around himself. He stayed inside for more than 2 weeks. Then he nibbled a hole in the cocoon, pushed his way out, and he was a beautiful butterfly. I love this book. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. I love the illustrations. I love it. Such a fantastic book. Eric Call. Oh, fantastic book. All right. Splish, splash, splat, or click, clack, peep. We're gonna go with splish, splash, splat. Rob Scotton here. Rob Scotton coming at it with splish, splash, splat. My goodness, these books make me smile, and I love the illustrations. So we're gonna see how this goes. Okay, so this is probably about like a cat. Looks like a cat in some water. There's a mouse right there. That is not a real duck. People, that's not a real duck. I'm just gonna tell you, it's not. It's one of those floaty things that I still have to wear when I go in the pool. Safety first. All right. Splish, splash, splat. Splish, splash, splat. Here we go, Rob Scotton. Splat purred happily in his sleep as candy fish of all shapes and sizes swam through his dreams. He reached out to catch one. When his mom threw open the curtains, time to get up, she called. The candy fish melted away. Come back, little fishes, Splat sighed. Oh, I almost forgot, said Splat's mom. Spike's coming over for a play date after cat school. Spike, Spike, Spike! Spluttered Splat. Spike will eat all of the candy fish and play with all my toys until they break. There will be plenty of candy fish and we'll put away your favorite toys, said his mom. Although, wouldn't it be nice if you shared? Sure, with anyone but Spike, said Splat. He's a show-off. He calls me names, and he doesn't like me. I'm sure he really likes you, said Splat's mom. Now get in the bath or you'll be late. But water is horrible, said Splat. It's scary and wet and makes me soggy. And don't forget to wash behind your ears, said his mom. Gulp. This is not going to be a good day, Splat said at his breakfast. Seymour shook his head. Not a good day at all, said Splat on his way to school. Seymour shook his head. Can this day get any worse? Splat said. Seymour looked through Splat's legs and nodded. Seymour, Seymour, Seymour. Hey, hi, Splatty! Last one to school's a loser, said Spike with a grin. Spike sped through the puddle with a splash and was gone. What a show-off, said Splat. This is definitely going to be the worst day ever. In class, Mrs. Wimpy Dimple made an announcement. Today, class, we're going to learn how to swim. The class fell silent, almost. Hurrah! Cheered Plank. How weird, said Spike. Class, to the swimming pool, continued Mrs. Wimpy Dimple. The class lined up at the pool. Splat forgot to put on his swim trunks, teased Spike. Everybody laughed. No, I haven't. They're black and furry. How great is that? Right? Spike. It's time to get in the water, said Mrs. Wimpy Dimple. Yippee, cried Plank, and he jumped into the pool. That's really weird, said Splat. Me next, cried Spike. Spike rushed up to the pool to the edge, but then he stopped and stepped back. I forgot something, he said. Some of the class slowly stepped into the pool. Uh-oh, Spike. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Spike. I think he's a little nervous. Me next, cried Spike again. He rushed into the pool to the pool's edge, but once again, he did not get in. I forgot something else, he said. More of the class got into the pool. Soon, there were only 2 cats left by the side of the pool. Splat and Spike. Come on in, said Mrs. Wimpy Dimple. It's a lot of fun. Splat couldn't keep quiet any longer. Water is horrible, he blurted, hiding behind Spike. Yes, it's horrible, said Spike, hiding behind Splat. Water is scary and wet, they cried together. And it makes us soggy. Splat was confused. He thought that Spike wasn't afraid of anything, but Spike was just as scared as he was. Splat felt sorry for him. Splat looked at Seymour. Aha, he thought. Then Spike saw the strangest thing. A candy fish floated in front of his face. Spike tried to catch it. He missed. He tried again and again, but he couldn't catch it. Then he made one last effort and finally, yum. Then Spike realized he was standing in the swimming pool. How did that happen? It doesn't feel horrible or scary or too wet, thought Spike. Hey, Splatty! Last one to the other side is a loser. If Spike can do it, then I can, thought Splat. He took a deep breath and jumped. It tickles, said Splat. Water's not horrible at all. Splat called to Spike. Last one to get to the... There was just a little break in the action. I was just hoping that you would get up and brush your teeth right in the middle of a book. Because that's what we do. Ish. Sometimes maybe. We had a little broadcast interruption. And I'm sorry, but we were on this page. I was just looking at the Facebook page, and it looks like this is where we ended, right on this page. So, it said that water's not horrible at all. Splat called to Spike. Last one to the other side is a loser. And later that day, Spike went over to Splat's house. They ate lots of candy fish, and they played with Splat's toys, but he only broke one. He also gave Splat the perfect present. Do you think you know what the perfect present is? Do you think you know? Do you think you know? Do you think you know? What do you think it is? Yes, it is a perfect pair of swim trunks. Splat and Spike, making friends, love it. Splish, splash, splat with his fellow cat Spike. All right, last book we have for you today. I'm sorry about the interruption. Yeah, that's not what we wanted, clearly, but here we are. Last one is Click, Clack, Peep, from the creators of Click, Clack, Move, or Click, Clack, Move, College That Type. I'm a huge fan of these. I'm a huge fan. Huge fan. So hopefully this one will be just as good. Click, Clack, Peep. I also saw Click, Clack, School, I think. I think that's what I saw. I'm going to have to check that out. But Click, Clack, Peep, people. Click, Clack, people. But not really. Click, Clack, Peep. Let's see what we got to say. All right, Dorian Cronin and Betsy Lewin. I love the work. Huge fan. All right. Click, Clack, Peep. Last book of the day. Farmer Brown stuck his head out the window. The farm was too quiet. Everyone was watching the egg. Not a moo, not a clack, not an oink, not a clack, not a moo, not a click, not an oink, not a clack, not a ba, not a cluck, not a thing. Then a crack. Inside the barn, everyone gathered. Moo, crack, ba, crack, oink, crack, cluck, crack. Moo, crack, ba, crack, oink, crack, baby duck. Baby duck laughed, peep, 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 and laughed again. Baby duck waddled, peep, 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 and waddled again. Baby duck played, peep, 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 and played again. The animals yawned, peep, 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 and yawned again. Those animals are tired with baby duck doing all the stuff. The chicken sang a lullaby. Baby duck would not sleep. Peep, peep, peep. The cows lowered the shades. It's gonna get dark. Really dark. Baby duck would not sleep. Peep, peep, peep. The sheep knitted a blanket, but baby duck would not sleep. Peep, peep, peep. The chickens went outside to get some sleep. The cows went outside to get some sleep. The sheep went outside to get some sleep. The mice went outside to get some sleep. Duck took off his headphones. Peep, peep, peep. He put baby duck into a bucket. Peep, peep, peep. Cover her with a blanket. Peep, peep, peep. Carried her outside. Peep, peep, peep. Climbed into the tractor. Peep, peep, peep. He buckled up the seat belts. Peep, peep, peep. And backed out of the barnyard. Peep, or beep, beep, beep. Duck coming in hot. He drove back and forth. Peep, peep, peep. Back and forth. Peep, peep, peep. Back and forth. Peep, peep. Sleep. Farmer Brown opens his eyes after a good night's sleep. Not a moo, not a cluck, not a clack, not a peep. Uh-oh. Farmer Brown has got some work to do because Duck was driving this tractor to make sure that baby duck could get some sleep, and everybody else could too. I bet there are some people out there listening that have younger brothers or sisters that might feel the same way, right? Where they're always moving around, but they are so sweet. They are so sweet. Click, clack, peep, a fantastic book. 3 great books today. Sorry about the interruption. Magic was off the charts today. Not off the charts good, just off the charts today. And congratulations to Allie and Isaiah for the senior spotlight. Again, 2 fantastic kids. Just really, really fantastic kids. So congratulations to you and enjoy your lunch. And we hope everybody has a fantastic Tuesday. First Tuesday of the week. Again, first Tuesday of the week, people. Go get it, enjoy, have fun. And we will see you today. Well, we'll actually see you at 9:30 today for the Go Cricket Show. And then back tomorrow with more books at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. All right, people, that's all we got today. We hope you have a fantastic day, and we will see you tomorrow. Have a great one, everybody. Go Crickets.
Go Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go Triple Up Ball Creek, are a true community, and we are all in this together as we work for and succeed. Go Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go, go, go. Go Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go, go, go. Go Crickets!
Well, here we are, LaPointe.
Yep.
We are back for the Go Cricket Show. What an exciting day. You know, I came down to get ready for the Go Cricket Show, and there are people dancing in this place.
Yes,
There was a dance party.
it was accidental, but
No dance parties are accidental. They all are planned. Are they planned? No.
It was
Are-
not
or,
planned.
or are all dance parties accidental?
No, but I knew what would activate this dance party.
You did.
Yes, and it gave us a good idea.
It did give us a good idea. We can't talk about it just yet.
But Thursday,
Thursday, there might be some dancing happening on Thursday.
yeah,
I can promise you one thing about Thursday's dancing. There will be no dancing here. Dancing, perhaps.
no,
No?
no, 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 no.
Oh, okay, there will be no dancing then. But how are we going to dance? There's going to be a dance party with no dancing? We got people. We got people. We got people.
That's where the surprise.
That's where the surprise comes in. You never know what's going to happen on the Go Cricket Show. You don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know.
Nobody knows. You know what we should do? We've been talking about getting out of here for a little bit, and last time, when we left you last, we had Herbie.
The love bug.
We had Herbie. Thank you. Ready to go. Not Herbie the Love Bug. Herbie. We were gonna take a trip on Herbie. And so now I think it might be time for us to take that trip. Are you ready to take that trip on Herbie?
No napping.
None. I am ready. I will be focused.
Are we in the car?
Well, would you look at this? You would have thought that this was brought to you by the Creativity and Technology, but no, this is a real vehicle right now.
Did you know
I
that Herbie is kind of an English type car?
It is an English type car, which is why I'm wondering why you're so much taller than I am right now.
I can't look at you know why?
Why is that?
I'm driving.
Yes, you are. Focus on the road. We are
Wait,
off
wait,
to
wait,
adventures.
wait.
No, is there a
Which side of
bomb
the wheel?
coming? A bomb,
Which
a bomb,
side?
a bomb. Ah! What did you do?
Well, I was confused.
Well, yes. I should have told you where we were going, but I shouldn't have had to say, there's a huge pothole in the middle of the road next to the cow, next to the bulletin that says duck running across. You should have seen that stuff.
But I thought, I'm in a British car. Do I drive on the right or the left?
I don't know where you were driving. You were clearly not driving. You know what? We're going to get this fixed.
I didn't kill
You did not kill Herbie.
I killed Herbie.
You did not. He's good. Herbie's going to be okay. But in the meantime, while we're figuring out what's going on with Herbie, we got stuff for you, right? So we are going to start out with some morning announcements today. That should be really, really fun. What happens after the morning announcements? Get back in the game. Focus,
Okay.
focus.
Yeah.
Focus on people.
Weekly word challenge. That's what we got.
Oh, that's fantastic. More cricket food action going
Yeah.
on right now. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. What comes after that? What's after the cricket food?
Big
Newton?
time.
Oh! I can't wait for that. Then there's some geocaching.
What is that anyway?
Well, that's where the geocaching is where you, you know those old Geo Metros, those cars?
Yeah.
It's probably finding one of those on the side of
You got to chase one down the
Chase
road.
them down. We're going to chase down the geocaching. And then we got some cook time happening.
You can't miss cook time.
You cannot miss cook time. We are here. We can't wait. We're going to take care of this while you have a great day on the Go Cricket Show. We will see you on Thursday. Have a wonderful dance, maybe. You never know. But enjoy today's show, and we will see you on Thursday. Take care, everybody.
Fix Herbie.
We're going to figure it out. Oh, poor Herbie. Go Crickets.
Good morning, Bull Creek Elementary! Would you please rise and face our nation's flag and join me in the Pledge of Allegiance? I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Well, I hope that you are doing awesome. We got some birthdays. We got a pile of birthdays. My goodness.
So we have a lot of birthdays this week. What a great week for a birthday. Let's get it started in 4K. Finn has got a birthday. So does Brielle. And Jaden wrap up the 4K birthdays this week. Going to kindergarten. Nathan's got a birthday. So does Liv. And lastly, in kindergarten this week, it is Camry's birthday. Happy birthday, kindergartners this week. In first grade, Caston's got a birthday. So does Wesley. Followed by Vander. Happy birthday, first graders this week. I told you, we've got a pile of them. We've still got some more to go. Let's go up to fourth grade. Paige has got a birthday this week. In fifth grade, Reese has got a birthday. So does his twin brother, Sam. Go figure. Also in fifth grade, Owen's got a birthday. Brayden's got a birthday. Woo! And last but certainly not least, we have got Drew with a birthday. Happy birthday to every single person this week. Well, I tell you what, we've got some jokes to get to. And as always, I am in need of some more jokes. I need them. I'm running low. This is good, though. You've been sending me a lot. I've been doing a lot of jokes. Got a lot of jokes to get to today. So here we go. Let's start off with Bo in 5G. He gave us one last week. He actually gave me a lot of them. I'm going to keep reading them because they're funny. It goes a little something like this. What do peanut butter and jelly do around the campfire? They tell toast stories. I love it. Not ghost stories, but toast stories. Second joke comes from Braden, Mr. Anders' second grade class. What is Mickey Mouse's favorite sport? Mini golf. You know, like Mickey and Minnie Mouse, but mini golf. Going back up the steps of fourth grade, Bryson from Mrs. Groan's class has got a joke. Why did the lion eat the clown? Because he tasted funny. The reason why I'm laughing at this, I had to confirm with Bryson. Why did the lion eat the clown, or why didn't the lion eat the clown? And he told me it was why did the lion eat the clown, because he tasted funny. I don't know, if something tastes funny, I'm not going to eat it. Going to third grade here, Vinny from Mrs. Lofty's third grade class. Why was the match yelling at everyone? Because his head was on fire. Yeah, I'd be yelling too. And lastly, from Leah in Mrs. Groen's fourth grade class, what do you call a dinosaur that doesn't take a bath? Of course, you call that a stinkosaurus. Thank you, everyone. I need jokes. If you got one, email it to me or find me on Google Hangout. Send it to me that way. I'm going to go back to that transition screen just because I like to see it. There we go. Let's get it done the right way without Oh, I lost the transition. Oh, well. The riddle from last week came from Sage in Mrs. Dimmock's third grade class. A couple of you got it right. A lot of you got it wrong, but a couple of you got it right. Went a little something like this. I have a little house in which I live all alone. It has no doors or windows, and if I want to go out, I must break through the wall. What am I? No, it was not a WWE wrestler. It was a chick in an egg. A chicken and egg. You got to break through that shell in order to escape. And this week's riddle comes from Elena in Miss Dugan's second grade class. What is white with stripes all over? What is white with stripes all over? And as always, Good is good, but great is better. And so I want you to definitely make it a great week. See you later, Fall Creek.
Hey Cricket, it's Mrs. Janky here, coming to you with your word of the week. The word this week is sunshine. We've been having a lot of that in our weather lately, so the challenge word is sunshine. See how many other words you can create using only the letters in the word sunshine. Good luck!
When you're at home doing online learning, you work up an appetite. You need good food to feed your brain and keep your body running right. So if the daily delivery of lunch or breakfast is what you're looking for, Poultry Food Service Meals and Notes brings cricket food to your door.
Cricket food. You need to change that.
Hello, cricket artists. Happy second week of just making it at home. And I hope a lot of you took on the challenge from last week, and that was to create something out of the things you would be throwing away. This week was inspired by one of the Making It contestants named Egan. Egan is only an 18-year-old, and he was already on the Making It show, and he actually made it really far within the contest. So just if you think you're young and you possibly couldn't ever be in something like this, just remember they already had someone that was 18 years old on there. And I think personally that they should have a junior Making It, because I know I have lots of fabulously talented artists out there that I think would rock a Making It junior show. So this week Egan demonstrated how to create a really cool fun puppet. Sorry. But this puppet was really fuzzy and fun and made out of a sock. There's lots of different ways you can make puppets. Shh, I'll get you, just wait. One way you can make a puppet is with a paper bag, and another way is you can make it with a sock. Alright, Vincent, would you like to show them what you did? Well, hello friends, my name is Vincent Van Gogh, and I am a sock puppet. And Mrs. Newton made me out of one of her old stinky socks, and she used a ring for my hair and some extra pieces of fabric for my eyes and for my bandage right here because I had a little bit of an accident, and then also have this really nice shirt on that's inspired by one of my art pieces. So we would love to see you making it at home with your very own puppet. So Oliver and I are working on making some sock puppets this week because I have a full bag of random socks and I finally have an excuse to do something with them. So Oliver is working on painting this piece here. So he just stuck it on a water bottle and he's painting it green because today is actually National Superhero Day. So he's going to be making one of his favorite superheroes, and that's the Ninja Turtles. So maybe you can do a puppet inspired by one of your favorite superheroes. Mine, obviously, being Vincent Van Gogh. I'm a big fan of your work, sir, so thank you. Thank you for all you've done for us. So I can't wait to see what kind of puppets that you're going to be making at home. If you do make a puppet, please send it to me via Facebook, Instagram, or email. The first person to send me a picture of one of the puppets that they make at home, I will have a Krispies free ice cream gift card for you. So look forward to that, and I can't wait to see what you make. Keep making it.
about the woods. Though the words are true.
Cook News with your host, Mr. Cook. Good morning, all. I'm just here at the news desk of important news with a couple of PSAs, public service announcements, with this beautiful weather, with spring on the horizon. Fingers crossed. Some things that I think we should think about and cover and talk about. With all my classes, I've been getting a lot of information, a lot of responses that kids have been walking dogs, families, taking bike rides, rollerblading, a lot of those kinds of things. Some of you may live on a road that doesn't have a sidewalk. Okay, so it's really important to think about the etiquette or the rules, also for your safety. Really, number one, walking and biking on roads. Okay, so as you can see right here, I have a road. Okay, so situation one, I'm taking a walk. Which side of the road would I be walking at? This is the way traffic is going here, and traffic is going this way on this side. Okay? Do I want to go against traffic or with traffic? Ding, ding, ding. Against traffic when walking. Okay, so if I'm on the left-hand side of the road, I'd be walking this way. Okay, so I can see the cars coming at me. If I see a car, I want to step off to the side of the road, making sure that I give them ample space and not expecting them to move. So I would just shift over to the side. Okay. Also, this area right here is called the shoulder. That's actually really not a bad place to walk if it is proper for your walking shoes. Okay. So if you think about gravel can be okay, but if it gets really sloped, that can be dangerous. Making sure that we are just being aware of what's on that side, right? So if you go out walking, wear brighter colors. White kind of blend in sometimes, but you want to wear like brighter colors, orange, yellow, some reds. Now let's move on to biking. Okay, so same situation. Okay, we have our shoulder, we have traffic. And if we're going to bike, which direction do you think we should bike? Again, we should always wear a helmet. Okay, and let's go over the symbols real quick. If I want to take a left-hand turn, okay, so there's a couple different ways we can do this, but mostly with our left hand, right? So if I want to take a left-hand turn, I extend my arm straight out. Okay, so that signals cars behind me that I'm going to take a left-hand turn. Obviously, I want to check behind my shoulder, so I'm taking a look. Left hand's out. People know I'm turning left. Turn left safely. Get across the road. Now, if I'm going to take a right-hand turn, there's two options. One, I bring my hand up like this. So instead of a left, bring my hand like this. This is the right-hand turn. Okay, so we got left hand, right hand, or right turn, left turn, right turn. And I can also shift, and I can actually have my right arm. Last one is I switch my elbow down, and I just hold my hand like this. This is going to be a stop symbol. Okay, or if I wiggle it, that's going to be a slow down. Okay, so that's going to signal too that you're going to stop and also trying to have the car stop. Okay. All right. So again, we're always wearing a helmet. We got bright clothes on. We are biking. This time, let's grab a green. We're going to bike which way? Do I go with traffic or against it? We're going with traffic. Now, what that actually can do, unfortunately, is if I have a walker and they're walking this way, you can have a bike, a car, and a person all interacting at the same point. The car and the bike going the same way, and the walker going the other way. Okay, so you've got to be really aware of all those things, especially out on those country roads and some roads that do not have sidewalks. If you're on a side, or if you have a sidewalk, stay on the sidewalk. That's your best bet for walking. Biking stuff in town can be a little risky, but obviously you're just going to do your best to go with it. That about sums it up. A little bit of full body stretching. Anything that felt really good, do it again. Remember, don't bounce. You don't want a ballistic stretch. So everything try to hold as best you can. 15 seconds is a minimum. Anywhere up to 30 to 40 seconds is really good. Take your time, and hope you guys have a great start to your week. And remember, you can do this every day. And I look forward to next time. Always keep moving.
Crickets go, go crickets go. Go crickets go, go crickets go. The people of Fall Creek are a true community, and we are all in this together as we work for and succeed. Go crickets go, go crickets go. Go crickets go, go crickets go. Go crickets go, go crickets go. Go, go, go. Go crickets go, go crickets go. Go, go, go. Go crickets go, go crickets go. Go crickets go, go crickets go. The people of Fall Creek are a true community, go, go Crickets, go. Go Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go, go, go. Go Crickets, go, go Crickets, go. Go, go, go. Go Crickets!
All right, people, we are back. It is 8 o'clock. Time to read some stories. So jacked up today. We have some crazy cool stories today. Just got done with my coffee. Ready to roll. I might be a little bit excited today. Do I seem a little excited? Just had my coffee, feeling good. Parents, get away, get your coffee, do your thing. We are all set. This was fantastic coffee today. I'm just gonna put this down here so we can get to our stories. All right, so the thing that we need to, we got a couple, we have 3 great stories today. These stories come from Mrs. Kramer today. Mrs. Kramer is actually here for our book delivery. That's gonna happen from 9 to 11 and 4 to 6, I believe, outside. It's windy again today. It's windy, people. It just keeps getting windier on these days of delivery. What's that all about? I am a little bit cranked up today. I'm excited. It's a big day. We have 2 senior shout-outs today, too. Marin Warner and Alex Hager are today's senior spotlight. Marin is headed to Lakeshore Technical College to get into wind energy technology. This is a good day for Marin. It's windy, right? Alex Hager is going to Vermilion Community College to get into outdoor leadership. 2 fantastic kids. Really excited for them. Marin and Alex, congratulations. Enjoy your lunches today. We're going to have a good time. So, I'm so pumped up for these books. These books are fantastic. You know, oh, magic. I don't have any. Okay, so, not today. I just don't have any today. The thing about magic, honestly, sometimes it comes in and goes. The biggest problem that I have with the magic right now is sometimes the things that I'm working with, the things that I think about, the things that I'm touching, they turn to magic. And that gets to be a problem. So sometimes things just turn out to be magic. I don't understand what the problem is. So here's what we're going to do today. We're going to talk about these 3. Come on, seriously. Why? Things just float, people. They just come. Go away, cup. Go away, cup. I'm trying to get some books read. Can you believe this? All I want to do is read some books and all the stuff I touch turns into magic. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I understand. Oh my goodness. But that's all right. You know what? We're going to move forward. We've got 3 great books from Miss Kramer today that we're going to read. Pine and Boof is Ross Broch. I love Ross Broch. Truck Full of Ducks. I'm Not a Chair. All those, fantastic. And then Betty Bunny Loves Chocolate Cake and Falling for Rapunzel. Have not read this. Haven't read it. Don't know what that's going to be about. I'm really excited about it. So here we go. So we're going to read these 3 books today. Parents, you got some time to just break away if you want. I'm going to move you closer. All right, I'm going to move you closer, people. I'm moving you closer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the up and down. I just want to get you closer so you can see the books. Because I got to be honest. The books are a much better look than this right now. I'm just telling you right now. Much better look. We need you to see the books. Not this head. Not at all. All right. People, I'm pumped. We're going Pine and Boof, The Lucky Leaf, to start this thing out. Pine and Boof, The Lucky Leaf, coming at you. Ross Broch. Love these stories. These are fantastic. There's the Lucky Leaf right there. I don't know what's going to happen. Do you know what's going to happen? You don't know what's going to happen. You don't know. I'm concerned that the way that cup flew away after I touched it with my magic, what's going to happen if these books do the same thing? I know. You're nervous. I'm nervous. What if they attack me? I can't have things attacking me. I'm not attackable. Maybe a little bit. All right. Pine and Boof, The Lucky Leaf by Ross Broch. There are 2 things you should know about Boof the Bear. 1, he's scared of bears. And 2, he loves to collect things.
Boof the bear, scared of bears. When Boof finds rocks and sticks, he gives them faces and names. Meet Mr. Rock and Mr. Stick. He isn't the best at names. Sometimes Boof finds treasures left behind by the campers. So he learns how to use. Ooh, he found a camera. Snap. Some he doesn't. Oh, that is not a hat. That is not a hat, Boof. But his favorite find was his lucky leaf. They did everything together. Seesaw, push down, catch, throw it back. Campfires, just try one. Boof would never let his lucky leaf go. Until one very windy day. Just like today. There are two things you should know about Pine the Porcupine. One, he's always looking for adventure. And two, he's not always looking where he's going. Oof! I'm not oof, I'm boof. What's wrong, Boof? Boof looks very sad. Boof calmly explained, I don't think he's being calm. Don't worry, Pine said, with my lucky compass I can find anything. Now, where's my lucky compass? Pine knew he'd need a plan, so he studied Boof's photo, tested the wind, and performed calculations. Pine had his plan. Look everywhere. Boof was impressed, so they looked under a boulder, under a Boof underwear, until they saw Boof's leaf on a sleeping boar. Shh, but tiptoe. Don't worry, Boof. I'm an expert in tiptoe. Go, 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 go! Look, Boof, your leaf. Hurry. How do we get across? We'll swing from the vines. Oh my goodness, Pine. I don't like this idea. That's not a vine. It's not a vine. Not a vine. Don't worry, Boof. I'm an expert at vines. Grab on. I don't like this. I knew it. I knew it. I knew this was going to happen. Ah! Let go! Let go! Phew! They were free. Oof! They were stuck. But they would not give up. Go right! Go left! Faster! Faster! But they were too late. I'm sorry your leaf got away, said Pine. Would you like my lucky compass? But Boof didn't need a lucky leaf or a compass. He had found something better. And he knew they'd never be lost when they were together. Don't worry, Boof. I'm an expert at hiking down. That's not a hat. Nor is that. These are not hats, people. Crazy. Wearing them on their head. Now, which way is down? Pine and Boof. So good. The next day, Pine and I apologized to the boar for waking him up and made him a card for the snake. Pancakes. Sorry, we thought you were a vine. I made us matching patches. Can't wait for tomorrow. Adventure on, Boof. That was a fantastic story. Fantastic story. Boof, Pine, and Boof coming in hot, I love it. All right, Betty Bunny loves chocolate cake. This is one of the books that we got from Miss Kramer. And if you haven't done the delivery, for books, please think about that. We want to get books into kids' hands, and this is a great opportunity to do that. And it's going to be windy today, so we'll be in and out and that kind of thing. But please get out and get some new books for kids. We want to make sure we do that. And thank you to everybody in Miss Kramer and everybody on all the aides that are working in the library to make sure that happens today. So thank you so much. They're doing a great job. All of our people are doing incredible work. They really are. It's breathtaking, honestly. So very cool. Betty Bunny loves chocolate cake. I love chocolate cake too, right? Betty Bunny's gonna marry chocolate cake. It says it right here. Right here it says, I'm gonna marry chocolate cake. That's what it says. I don't think you can do it. I don't know if they're gonna give a marriage license away. If you want to marry chocolate cake, I just don't think it's gonna happen. People, I don't think so. We're gonna find out what happens with Betty Bunny because she loves chocolate cake. All right, Michael Kaplan, illustrated by Stephanie George. We are gonna see what you have. These books are so good. I'm just very excited. Betty Bunny looks like she is really excited about chocolate cake. I hope she's able to handle the chocolate cake all right. Oh, well, there it is. On the first page, we learn about Betty Bunny. We're going to find out about Betty Bunny right here. My goodness. Betty Bunny was a handful. She knew this because her mother always said, Betty Bunny, you are a handful. And her father always said, your mother sure is right about that. Betty Bunny knew that her mother and father loved her, and so being a handful must be very, very good. One day, after a healthy dinner of carrots, potatoes, and peas, Mother said, who wants dessert? I have chocolate cake. Betty Bunny, who was not very good at trying new things, announced, I hate chocolate cake. Chocolate cake is yucky. What's chocolate cake? So her mother gave her a piece and Betty Bunny tried it. It was the yummiest thing she had ever put in her mouth. When I grow up, I'm going to marry chocolate cake, said Betty Bunny. You can't marry a dessert, said her brother Henry. You could marry a baker who makes chocolate cake, added her sister Kate. Or you could just buy your chocolate cake at the store and then you don't have to marry anyone, said her older brother Bill. All very, really good suggestions at this point. Betty Bunny thought about it for a while. Nope. I'm going to marry chocolate cake. Whatever, said Bill, but you're going to have a really weird-looking kids. That night, Betty Bunny's mother kissed her and tucked her in. Good night, Betty Bunny. I love you, she said. Betty Bunny looked up into her mother's eyes and said, good night, Mommy. I love chocolate cake. The next day at school, Betty Bunny's teacher said, good morning, Betty Bunny. How are you? Betty Bunny said, I'm a handful and I love chocolate cake. Teacher said A is for apple, B is for ball, C is for cat. Betty Bunny said A is for chocolate cake, B is for chocolate cake, C is for chocolate cake. During the playground time, Betty Bunny tried to make chocolate cake by mixing water and dirt. It looked a little like chocolate cake, but it didn't taste very much like chocolate cake. Betty Bunny started to cry. I want chocolate cake, she said. Her teacher told her that they had no chocolate cake at school. Betty Bunny said, I hate school. School is yucky.
Just because of chocolate cake?
After school, her mother drove her home. How was your day? I ate mud, Betty Bunny answered unhappily. I want chocolate cake. Sometimes, her mother explained, you can't have what you want right away. So you need to wait. And that's called having patience. But I don't want to have patience, Betty Bunny protested. I want to have chocolate cake. That night at dinner, her mother told Betty Bunny that she could not have dessert until she ate a healthy dinner. Usually, Betty Bunny liked healthy food. Not tonight. Tonight, all she wanted was chocolate cake. Her father told her, "Don't come to me, hoping to get a different answer." Oh, that happens in houses, doesn't it? That happens. Henry said, "If you were smart, you'd eat some peas." Kate said, "You should try some of the carrots. They make cake out of them too, you know." Bill said, "Why don't you have some chocolate cake? That's what you really want." "Oh, no, wait. You can't." That happens in our house too. That might be me from time to time. Anyway, Betty Bunny picked up some peas. She threw them at Henry. She threw some carrots at Kate. And worst of all, she threw mashed potatoes at Bill. They stuck to his forehead. Everyone looked shocked. Even Betty Bunny was shocked. She hadn't really meant to do something so awful. That was not a good choice. Mother was not happy that Bill teased his sister. She was even less happy with Betty Bunny. She told Betty Bunny to go straight to bed. There would be no chocolate cake tonight. Betty Bunny screamed, "This family is yucky." Then she remembered she was hungry, so she crammed her mouth full of peas, carrots, and mashed potatoes and ran off to bed. When her mother came into the room to kiss her goodnight, she told Betty Bunny, "Sweetheart, you know I still love you." "Mommy," said Betty Bunny, "you know that I still love chocolate cake." Just thinking about cake she was not eating, the cake she was not eating made her cry. Then it made her scream. Then it made her kick the wall, which hurt her foot, which made her cry all over again. Betty Bunny, her mother said, as she rubbed the little bunny's foot, "I am going to leave a piece of chocolate cake on a plate in the refrigerator. It will be your piece of cake, and you can eat it tomorrow after a healthy dinner. Maybe, if you know it's there waiting for you, it'll be easier to be patient." Betty Bunny stopped crying. She liked the idea, so she wanted to say something especially nice to her mother. "Mommy," she said, "you are a handful." The next morning, Betty Bunny wanted to say goodbye to her chocolate cake before she left for school. So she opened the refrigerator and saw her piece of cake sitting on its plate. It looked so lonely. Betty Bunny knew that the cake would miss her all day while she was at school. So she packed it, she put it in her pocket. This is not a good idea. I don't think this is a good idea. I'm just going to tell you it's not a good idea. Don't put the cake in your pocket. At school, her teacher said, "Betty Bunny, you seem very happy today." Betty Bunny just giggled. There was chocolate cake in her pocket, and no one knew it but her. It was her little secret. As Betty Bunny finished munching her last carrot at dinner that night, her mother smiled. "Betty Bunny," she said, "you were patient and waited all day for your cake. You ate a good dinner. I'm very proud of you. Would you like to go get your chocolate cake now?" Betty Bunny reached into her pocket. Her cake was gone. Instead of cake, her pocket was filled with a brown, goopy mess. Betty Bunny made a mistake for sure. Oh no, this is not gonna go well. I think what we know about Betty Bunny is this is not gonna go well. And it's not, because my cake! Henry said, "I can't believe you put cake in your pocket." Kate said, "Betty Bunny, food doesn't go in your pocket." Bill said, "Guess you can't marry that piece of cake now." She's not happy at all. Her mother got her a new piece of cake, and she explained that putting cake in your pocket is not really the same as being patient. Finally, Betty understood. She promised from now on she would be patient. And so the next morning when Betty Bunny opened the refrigerator to say goodbye to her new piece of cake, she remembered that she couldn't put it in her pocket. Well, that is very good for Betty. Uh-oh, there's one more page. She remembered that she couldn't put it in her pocket. Uh-oh. And that's why she stuffed it very carefully into her sock. Betty Bunny, that was a book. My goodness. Holy cow. All right, so what we're going to do, I'm looking at right here. You know what? We can still do this one. I was going to say, I think we might be getting towards the end of our time, but we can still do this one. We're going to read one more book, Falling for Rapunzel. I have not read this book. I'm very excited about it because the pictures seem really, really cool. And Rapunzel's up here with a bun-ish. I think that's a bun. Rapunzel, because with long hair. You know I love stories with long hair. You know I like that. Like, that's my jam, right? Long hair, my jam. All right. And saying my jam is my jam. You know what I'm talking about, people. All right. Let's do this. Falling for Rapunzel. Here we go. Falling for Rapunzel. Once upon a bad hair day. I gotta get up close. I'm gonna get real close here. All right, here we go. Once upon a bad hair day, a prince rode up to Rapunzel's way. From up above, he heard her whine, upset her hair had lost its shine. He thought her crying was a plea, and sallied forth to set her free. Oh my goodness, he's ready. He's gonna help Rapunzel out on a bad hair day. Alas, she was too far away to quite make out what he would say. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, throw down your hair. She thought he said, your underwear. What? No, Rapunzel, your curly locks. Rapunzel threw down dirty socks. Please, love, just your silky tresses. She thought he asked for silky dresses. In lace and frills up to his head, the prince's cheeks were blushing red. Rapunzel, do you have a rope? Rapunzel dropped a cantaloupe. It burst into pieces on his head. Oh, bad catch, Rapunzel said. Perhaps, he sighed, this is a test, and bounced by love, he did not rest. And bound by love, he did not rest. Okay, Rapunzel, how about twine? She heaved out her blue ribbon swine. By now the prince was feeling hammered, to mention less enamored. He growled up, do you have a ladder? Rapunzel tossed out the pancake batter. It covered him from head to toe. She yelled, it's better cooked, you know. At this, the poor prince had a cry, then cupped his hands for one last try. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your braid. Confused, Rapunzel pushed out her maid. That's not gonna end well. The maid fell squarely on the prince. Quite pleased with the coincidence, she nimbly jumped up off his lap and soon revived the flattened chap. then smiling said, "For what it's worth, you'll find I'm really down to earth." His young heart thrilled, he gave a hoot. For what was more, the maid was cute. She set the prince upon his steed and leapt behind with graceful speed, and leaning close so he could hear, she whispered something in his ear. "I fell for you when we first met," he nodded. "How could I forget?" Rapunzel watched them ride from sight. I'm glad I finally heard him right. I hope if they come back for more, they'll think to knock on my back door. That was awesome. What a fantastic book. Falling for Rapunzel, Leah Wilcox and Lydia Monks. Outstanding. Really great books today. Betty Buddy Loves Chocolate Cake, Pine and Boop the Lucky Leaf, and Falling for Rapunzel. All great books. Congratulations to Maren Warner and Alex Hager on your senior spotlight today. We are so proud of you, and we can't wait to see the things that you do in your next chapter. So we're really excited for all those things. Remember today, delivery day. If you want to get some books, come on through 9 to 11. We will be here ready to roll. 4 to 6, we will be here ready to roll with the wind, ready to go to get you some books so we can kind of keep ourselves moving forward. We are so proud of all of the work that you're doing. We're so proud of your families. Everybody has just been working together so much, and we could not do this without all of you. We are very, very proud of you. We wish you were here. We just do. But when you can't be here, as long as we can still talk, we're going to be okay. All right? If you have any questions, tell your parents they can always give me a call, 877-1000. Shoot me an email, send me a text, whatever they need, and we can get you what you need and what you're looking for. We can't wait till tomorrow because there's more stories. And we're going to have so much fun. There'd probably be magic. I don't know. I'm afraid to pick up like a pen right now. Because if I can make that cup float, I'm scared about a pen. You never know what's going to happen, people. You don't know. You don't know. I don't know either. I guess we'll have to find out tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be here 8 o'clock. We will also have the Go Cricket Show tomorrow. That's going to be super fun. I can't wait. So I will see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. back on Facebook Live. Have a wonderful day. We'll be thinking about you. We care about you. We miss you. Have a wonderful day, and go Crickets.
time.